Hello everyone and welcome back to Factorio Space Exploration playthrough. And today for sure, we are gonna be finishing Bioscience. It's been two streams in a row, it has been the same title. Can we finish Bioscience? And I do hope that today is gonna be the day we're gonna be doing it. And I mean, we still have a bunch of various tasks to perform, like back and forth between Nauvis, but if we focus today on streamlining the remaining tasks, I believe it's possible. I believe. Let's believe. So, what do we need? We need two remaining cards. We made, of the tier 3, we made this one with the 2 buildings, and we made this one. So we need 7 mechanical facilities and 7 radiation facilities to build these 2 cards. And these are gonna be the last ones. And we don't need to bring them anywhere, just connect stuff and we're good to go. So let's start with radiation facility. So 7 and 7. Let me grab these. And mechanical, right? Radiation and mechanical. Yep, that's correct. Not here. Autosave. Don't stop me. Don't stop me now. Radiation facility 7. And we do have the other one. Okay, good. Let's go. At least when I just start streaming, nobody's here yet, and nobody's talking, and I can concentrate. Of course, I don't mean it in a bad way. I like talking more than doing stuff, but we still need progression. Decompression, is that right? Yeah, decompression. I mean, you can just check the greenish, the green color of the card. Like, they are in the same. So what I wanted to try is it possible to make them all close to each other like this? Yes, it is. However, there's gonna be a small issue with the beacon. I mean, small issue. This beacon is gonna be covering these two, but not these two. But that's okay. That's okay. I don't think it's a big issue. Okay. Let's make these in front of each other. Or should we? Let's try. Let's try to do it like this. Only one evacuation of polluted cosmic biosludge. And the biosludge is this one. Yes, it is. So we can just do this and we are good. So what do they output? They output... Oh, this outputs uranium. It outputs uranium as well, which is fine. All we need to do is to belt out the cards, remove the uranium, and we don't even need to... We don't even need to mix the belts. I mean, to split the belts, so we can put everything else the same. Output priority on the right for these, and this is gonna be the input. And the input are uranium, biomass, and blank data card. And here is blank data card and this biomass. So what we can do actually is have a 4-slot space here and have the bio card coming in from here. Speaking about bio card, we have only 1 belt remaining, right? Let me check. The rightmost belt should be the one remaining. Yeah, we only have 1, and it has been used. Oh, it has already been. Let me check. So we are using it on biocombustion resistance and on all the tier 3 biocombustion resistance and all the tier 3 and above. 1 belt is going to be enough. 470, about less than 1,000, 1,500, 2,500, and 2,700. I think I have overshot by adding here, so I think it's gonna be just enough. I think it's gonna be barely enough, but just enough for like this remaining belt for all the sciences. And it should be good, yeah. What we could do technically is, because here the first belt, we are kinda we have some surplus here. So what we could do is we could actually output everything to the left and just bring the surplus, just to consume this surplus on the right hand belt. It's a bit weird. It's not exactly it's not an orthodox thing to do, but and input from priority from the left. So this belt is going to be used here completely. Okay. Hey Fastest, how are you doing? Just wait till you start upgrading all the modules. Oh my god. Don't you worry, because upgrading the modules also means that we are going to be upgrading the belts. We are going to be upgrading the belts as well. So these are 45 items per second, and the space belts are 60 items per second. So we are going to be having an upgrade both on throughput and speed of the machines. But we shall see. I'm almost thinking about like redoing the setups with the highest technologies after we have unlocked everything. Maybe we're gonna unlock good tools. Belts aren't upgraded till Deep Space Science, no? Models get upgraded well before that. Yeah, thing is, I don't think I want to be making intermediate modules. I don't want to be spending time on intermediate modules and like replacing them everywhere. I think what I'm gonna do is continue like that, unlock everything, and towards the end game, build a factory for all the tier 9 modules directly. I don't want to be going through the like intermediate modules. It's level 3 for now and level 9 at the end. That's gonna be the way. The way. The idea. Anyways, that's the idea. Uranium and each level of model takes 3 of the previous, so it's an insane amount. Yeah, it is, and that's why I think making factory directly for the level 9 models is gonna be way easier on on time. And maybe we can be using some of the newest tools. Maybe Deep Science is gonna provide us some extraordinary tools. I do not know yet. I do not know what Deep Science is gonna provide us, and I'm purposefully not looking it up, so I will feel this sense of discovery. "10 seconds production and 10 seconds, yeah, nothing. My model factories are going non-stop trying to catch up to the level 8. How far are you? How far are... Do you already have all the Deep Space Science? These, and so we need input, we need uranium and biomass, and I think it's best to be combining it. Let me see, 235 uranium, and it's used, oh, it's used in 2 places. It's used here and here. Oh, uranium belt is a splitty boy. Let's see here. And it's yeah, combined with a normal biomass here and with a significant biomass there. Which is fine. Let's bring the belt. Uranium belt coming right in. Yeah. I'm trying to optimize the amount of... I'm glad my autosave is not too crazy yet. Although the size is like 400 megabyte or something. Why am I always trying to say megawatt? This is the uranium belt. And let's go. It goes here. So it's taken here. Okay, and we should combine it with bio... By the way, are we using biomass anywhere towards the end? Anywhere in the end? Are we using it? No, that's the last machine using biomass. Oh, no, there is another one. So we cannot take from the belt right away. And let me see, where is the biomass? These are all experimental. Normal, this biomass. Which one is it? Which belt is biomass? These two. I think these two belts are biomass. Yeah, they are coming from the right. Yeah, these two belts are biomass. So yeah, we have finished consuming this one, and we have only one belt remaining, and this is gonna be the remaining biomass. Oh no, you have. Okay, we need to adjust some lane here. Good enough. And this is gonna be the biomass. Some spaghetti. I mean, it's not 100% spaghetti. It's like it's a spaghettified mini bus. Oh no, hold on. What I'm saying? It's not a bus. Of course, it's not a bus. It cannot be a bus. So how should we do it? This is the last. No, it's not the last biomass, and neither it's the last uranium. I mean, we don't have to worry too much about. Okay, let's have two belts. Let's have two belts. Let's not worry about splitting and balancing. Let's just have two belts. No big deal. Oh, but this one is now. No, it's fine. No big deal. So just have two belts. Looking forward to turning this one on. Yeah, you can already be forecasting, trying to predict the amount of mistakes. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with 4. No, 3. 3 mistakes. 3 mistakes. Optimist as usual. No forecasting. Okay. I understand you don't want to have too much faith and then be disappointed in me. I know I'm gonna be disappointed in myself. So which one is your... Oh, perfect. The uranium is this one, so we can safely merge input from the right. The uranium is coming in from here, and it's being combined with this one, and this is gonna be the biomass. It's one of each every 10 seconds, nothing crazy, and we are good. We are good. Yeah, we have all the 3 inputs. So you require only 1 input, which is experimental biomass. So let's bring you in. And it's right here. Perfect. It's this belt. And it's this row. So... Oh. Like this. And like this. And it's done. I think this is done. I think we have finished, it was 7 of each, right? I think we have finished building the tier 3. And I'm not even gonna check. It's gonna be a surprise fail. The beaconing is okay. We just need to beacon the top side. Let's beacon like this. Let's hide in front of it, actually. Let's hide in front of it. So, like this, and one final... Oh, actually, it should be a bit further. And yeah, only 2 here, so we can remove all this floor. Where is the beacon blueprint? Oh, we have a lot of them. A lot of beacon blueprints. Need to clean up these blueprints. Okay, just 1. Yeah. I think they aren't aligned. Yeah, they aren't aligned. 1 tile towards the top. Yeah. A C feature request allow me to use scroll wheel to increase the size of scaffolding landfill placement. Plus minus is a bit annoying. True. But I have noticed as well that plus minus takes time to, like, you press like da 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 in order to be able to properly make use of it. Okay, we are done connecting the tier 3. And tier 4 we cannot place it yet because we haven't unlocked the technologies. So without any further ado, deposit all the yeah, we can't even make it. We can't even make it because we need this item, and we need the rocket anyways. We need the rocket anyways. Okay, let's deposit all the items of space here. All the space items of space. Here, all the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and yeah, like Actually, buildings, we can put them here. And we are good. Oh, should we already be making a landing pad? We don't have landing pad anyways, so we have to go back. Okay, let's go. So the idea is to make the materials. Hey Xis Ive, how are you doing today? How is the bus? What bus? I don't know what you're talking about. There is no bus. Nothing resembling a bus whatsoever. Maybe I'll do it in keybinds. Can't you make 3/4 of the buildings? We can make the buildings, but we cannot have the recipes or connection is gonna be a bit hard to see. So we need to go back anyways in order to place the temporary product. The temporary product, which is, where is it? This one, Vitalic Regent. We need the Vitalic Regent. We need the Vitalic Regent first, and oh, before going to place it, let's grab all the stuff. Uncheck this. So the plan is the following: we build a Vitalic Regent. We build a launching rocket to feed the bioscience. We go back to space. We build a landing pad to get all the all the stuff. Then we go to we go back to space. Yeah, we build a landing pad to get the resources. We produce a limited amount of Science 3, which will allow us to make to take all the requirements for Science 4. Go back to Nauvis, place the epoxy one. I think it was Vitalic epoxy. I have a memory for weird and useless things, and for common things, my memory is a bit. It's called the selective memory. What did I want to take in the the landing pads and the silo. So we need one silo and one landing pad. Okay. Now let's go grab our stuff. Personal logistics to bring it to you. I don't have the logistics over the whole base. Like the logistics are a bit within the network, and the base is so big that waiting for robots to come and bring stuff is, and especially as soon as you exit, the robots which were trying to bring you stuff get stuck, and yeah, it's almost faster to fly. Or I can actually set requests and then like try to not exit the network and be talking to you guys and waiting for the requests, but it's less. Grab these. This is my novice stuff. Oh, we actually need belts, but we can call the builder train with everything, so it's fine. The location for the epoxy and regent is already defined, so we don't need to lay any more tracks. We just need to set stations, to set up some stations. And here, let me show you, for those who haven't seen it before, the production facility of everything Vita Melange. And you can see that they're all red, and all of them being red can only mean that we don't have any more Vita Melange, which is indeed true. So what's happening on Vita Melange? Let's check. Maybe we do have a Vita Melange planet fixing Atonoi. No, the power is okay. The power is always okay. Yeah. Let's see here. The rocket is ready, but it cannot launch because it needs caps. Oh, don't tell me we still have the issue of meteor defense. So hold on, why are we? Okay, first of all, do we have any combinator here? Any constant combinator? Unfortunately, we don't. Yeah. So basically, the capsules could not be emptied, so nothing could become. Nothing could be coming in. And why the capsules? Material defense ammo. Major defense block the landing pad capsules. Yeah, exactly. But I was thinking why we had delivered so many capsules, so many ammo. It shouldn't be the case. Let me check the. It's right here, the bio rocket. What's the logic on the capsules, on the ammo? We're asking for minus 400 defense ammo, yeah, but this should be added. Yeah, it's at 960. But anyways, this is not well designed. The request should be on the other planet, on the destination side, not on the center side. Or at least we need to. Yeah, I need to fix that. So yeah, look at all. I think what happened is for some reason the power ran out. Let me check. I think they are not sure how, not sure why, but if the power ran out, basically the transmitter stopped sending data, and it stopped sending data about how many packs we have, how many meteor defense we have, and a new batch has been loaded. And that's easily fixable by making the request on the center side. So whenever there is no data, there is no request. So let's see here. Uh, 200 fuel. 200 fuel, 20. Okay, let me disable this. And we're gonna go there, and we're gonna set the input on green signal when fuel full. Let's go there. And let's also disable this landing pad. Green signal. Everywhere is a green signal. Yeah, the outposts have been suffering from my initial learning phase, where I just learned how to make the rockets, and like some automation is having some edge case error behavior, which I realized I came to realize later, like what was the problem, and they need to be adjusted. So one thing here is we need to be asking on the requester side for everything. Therefore, when we don't have any signal, we don't have any negative numbers of the request. So, ammunition, minus 200. 400 is unnecessary. Fuel, I think it was minus 200 as well. And I think cargo rocket sections packed minus 20, just to have always 20 here at least. And with this, if we send this data and connect to what we have, like this, we should be able to properly. Let's also output it here, just so we can check what's outputted, and we can see all the positive values are being outputted. So here the what? Oh, we are. This is Autonoi. On Nauvis, we shouldn't be loading the rocket with anything which has positive values, only negative values. Here. As you can see, the rocket is empty. Perfect. It only has capsules, and the fuel is slowly filling in with the old beacon. It's fine. I mean, we could improve it when you come back. There's an old beacon here as well. Okay, let me place the better one. Okay, and the upgrade has been done. Just need to secure the empty this. Because of this problem, we have too much of everything. Too much of everything. Let's do it like this for the fuel. Bring back my and this is gonna insert fuel only when using red wire, only when the fuel is below 3000 or even 2000. Only when the fuel is gonna be like a backup fuel. The fuel is below 2000. Okay, so now this one is empty, and you can see on Nauvis that nothing have been loaded. which is good, which is perfect. And now we can go back and put it on green signal when fuel full. Okay, improvement done. I should have put some combinators just in case, but it's fine. And this one can also green signal when fuel full. Yeah, at some point, whenever some other planet gets stuck, we can do the same improvement on that planet. But for now, let's just. Oh, no. Yeah, these are good. Okay, for the fuel. And now let's go build the next base, the next factory, for Vitamelange Regent, and it can be right here. Now let's go build the. Yeah, this is not good. We need to be deleting them. It's a temporary one, anyways. Because if you have too much products, they get added up together in the requirements, and that messes up with your if you're looking only for one product. So let's say we need one full belt. Speaking of which, how many do we need exactly? Oh, actually, we need more than one belt. We need 430. So let's check how many spices and extracts are we making. Or repair. Did we have a crash here? Oh. Okay. We are having two belts. Oh no, this is the. This is the acid. It's nothing. It's we don't need acid in big quantities. We need spice and extract. We need two belts of spices and extracts, and we can see here that spices and extracts only. We only have one belt of each, and that's not good. That is not good. And we also use old beacons because at that point in time we didn't have any good beacons. Yeah. We need to improve these, and we could be doing the improvement using the better beacons, the better belts. Not the belts, the beacons. Only one belt, unfortunately. They are not gonna cut. I mean, we could improve the throughput later. Let's for now build the belt of Regent. Okay, let's have two belts of Regent. So it's fine if they're not producing 100% of their capacity. I mean, if we are not producing the science at 100%. Okay, let me see here. Vitamelange, and let's have two belts. And let's see here. So we need 64 chemical plants. That's a lot of cubes. Should we do one belt first? Since we're limited elsewhere anyways. Like the 235 of bioscience requires a lot of it. So we should scale this production at some point in time in the future. But for now, since we have only one belt of spice and extract, we can as well get one belt of Regent for now, just to have something, and we can improve the production maybe later. We don't want to have like full build running for now. It's gonna be easy to improve. Just add more production facilities and put them into trains. 2.7k of Vitalic Regent. So 32. That's a lot of vulcanite. That's a lot of vulcanite. We do have a vulcanite here being which arrives for everything else, but I think we're gonna have a second station dedicated to vulcanite for this. Let me call the builder trains because we need some rails. Gonna expand on the stations here. And let's see. So we need to build the extract kind of in front of it. 2 to 1 is 2 to 1 gonna be okay? I mean, oh, and we also need to grab the models. Need to grab the models. I can grab them at the end. So first, let's get some belts. Let's get some undergrounds. Let's get speeders. We do have. We have these. So we need rails and signals. We need a lot of stuff. And yeah, chemical plants. We need a lot of chemical plants. That's for sure. Let's also do this. Yeah. I have these, but how about inserters? I mean, sure. Okay, good enough. So now we need to copy the get some more of these in order to accept more trains. And let's see here. So we need to build spice, and we need to build roasts, and we need to build nuggets, and we are bringing in the raw vitamelange. 11k is 4 belts, and that's perfect for one station. One station can supply 4 belts. So one station of each. One station of vitamelange and one station of vulcanite blocks. You might want to check the requirements for level 4 bio. I know level 4 bio we're gonna be making a new Vitalik epoxy one. A new intermediate product. We need to take it for this one. And this one, yeah, we need to build it right off the bat. I mean, we can't build it yet. We need science 3 first. It's gonna be some back and forth. I'd like to build it right away, but we can't, unfortunately. Check all of the requirements? Oh. All of the requirements are here. All of the requirements are here. These are the cards. It has been decomposed, so we are only missing epoxy for the cards. And the catalog is the 4 cards. So I think we're good. You think you see something which is missing? Well, do tell. Because I only see a Vitalik epoxy which is missing, which we cannot even build yet. But for it to be built, again, it's not hard. It's not hard. Trying to figure out what it is. Okay. I mean, if you find out, let me know. I don't see anything. So let's copy the station. Oh, hold on. Okay, do this. It's gonna be easier for copy pasting. Okay, and the station for vulcanite. Come in. I summon thee. Mining Vita itself is not enough. It requires Vita cores. Vita cores? Where did you find Vita cores requirements? So the train should be coming for the... do we have only one train, seriously? I think, yeah, I've never upgraded the amount of trains. Pretty sure bio level 4 requires some core at some point. I could be hallucinating. At least the catalogs don't require. I mean, we could check. We could check the starting from the science pack directly. So a science pack requires. Oh yeah, it does require core. The science pack itself requires core fragment with a melange. I have just noticed. But yes, that's weird. That's weird. I mean, we are going to be having a station. We're going to be having a space science facility, which is going to be producing all the sciences. And at this location, we can be having a rocket sending the core directly. That's how I imagine it to be. But if it's the science pack directly, which requires one core, I don't think we require a lot of them. For now. So we shall see. Let's grab the melange station here. Okay. So you're gonna be the one which. Yeah, we don't have the. Are we properly outputting it? Yeah, we are. We don't have much. We have like one belt of input. We could be expanding this, like mining all over the place, which is fine. Like for now, I just want to have the minimum to work with. We can expand the production later when we need when we start focusing on infinite stacks. For now, we just prepare everything. So we are gonna be having that, and we are gonna be having that. So we need 4 belts of these and 4 belts of these. I saw that when planning bio level 1 and decided just to score miners only and not care about Vita patches. If you score miners only, I'm not sure if you're gonna get too much Vita melange. I mean, we could try to decompose it, but I'm pretty sure you're not gonna have too big of a production if you use just the cores. You get more than enough. Oh, okay. Let me check here. Let's decompose. So for this 235 of each, let's see how much cores do we need. And it's gonna be pretty easy to decompose. Actually, I just wanna copy that. Duplicate the subfactor, creating perfect copy. Biological science, and let's rename it to cores. Let's see how many cores we need for after we decompose all the materials here. Let's decompose these. And that's not gonna take into account the science, only the catalogs, just for the catalogs of 235 catalogs per minute. Roast nugget. So we need 30k Vita melange per minute, 30k in total, and that's how many cores? 4 free items. What can we provide? Huh? Why do we need to select? Okay, so we provide Vita melange. And we are mining it from the cores. Oh, no, it's already here. Hold on a second. Free items. Okay, we're providing this. We're providing... we can provide stone, yes. And we can provide biosludge. So that makes it 35,000 ores per minute. 35,000. Do you have do you have 12 belts of cores? That's like 12 belts of cores. 13 belts of cores. Yeah, I think core mining is a trickle of resources. Core mining every time, like in my head, core mining is a trickle of resources, but considering the game is lasting quite long, and considering that if you multiply core mining on a ton of planets and solar systems and everywhere, if you have core mining bases everywhere, you might reach the requirements for a perfect infinite factory if you properly balance them. And that's my goal. I want to do that. I want to have core miners everywhere on every single planet, bases all over the place. Is gonna be the colonization, believe you me. Okay, in the meanwhile, while the Empire projects are growing, we need to try to make this. That's my next playthrough, core miner, solar only. Oh wow. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have too much of capacity to be thinking of another playthrough just yet. But for now, let's do it like this. Okay, so let's see here. We need what's the ratio? What's the ratio? One pulverizer. Like we should see pulverizers to chemical plants directly. Like item to first one. So we need one per chemical plant. So let me put it down. One pulverizer. One chemical plant producing the reagent. One pulverizer producing the vitamelange nugget. Then 2 furnaces. We need 2 furnaces in front of it. We need these 3 assembling machines. We need 3 assembling machines. Like this, kinda. And we need just a bit over 2. Just a bit over 2. Should we go with 3 or... I mean, we could go with 3. It's fine. Okay, and this is gonna be the chain for the extract. These are gonna be the extracts, and these are gonna be the spices, and these are gonna be the nuggets. So one of these require these. But there is one recipe. This recipe is crazy because it has a lot of input and a lot of output. So in order to make that work, we need to be using what I did here, some kind of buffer chest before and after, in order to make sure that every machine works. If we don't have buffer chests, then this machine will work for a long time and others won't be running. And this machine is not going to be running after it's finished producing if the output is not fast enough. So to handle that, we need double buffer. We need to make sure these machines are always running, basically. And to do that, I use the chests, basically. Who says buffer? Says chests. Maybe we could be doing something like this. Nah, it should be the same one because it's 1, 2, 3. Something like this. Like, the point is that these machines should output and input very fast. So they don't, they always work. They never stall. 6 on the input. Yeah, it's, the output is 500. The output is 50. And the input is 100. So we need more inputs than we need outputs. Twice as many. I mean, this is fine. Okay. Like this, basically. And here is... let's have 2. Okay. We have productivity level 6, but I don't want to be using them. Just enough regular miners to get core mining stood up. Gonna take a while. It is gonna take a while. That's for sure. That is for sure. So you need... oh, you also need a belt of... you also need a belt of... I mean, the belt of vulcanite could be here. That's no big deal. You need nothing. You need nothing. Your vulcanite requirements are nothing, which is good. Then do it like this. yeah. Not exactly symmetrical, but it can be helped. These are like they don't match. And you need directly this, and you need cubes and this. The build itself is not very... Okay, let's try to make it more regular. Let's try to make it regular. We cannot move these because these need to output to the same chest. Let's even make this one 4, not 5, 4. And can we do this? It's gonna increase a bit the tile, but should we move them one tile to the bottom? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. Here we have the tile, and these are like 1-to-1. Yeah, 88 to 68. I mean, we have an overkill here, but that's okay. Actually, we have a small underkill, but which is fine. We have a small underkill. But we can just put one more tile in order to make up for the underkill. And with better models, it's actually gonna be good later. So we need models. Let me go and grab the models. Let's also shoot some stuff. No need for these. A lot of blueprints we don't need. These are kind of temporary copy pastes, but for some reason I have them here. Okay, let's go grab some models. So yeah, we are not gonna be able to secure the full production of these, but it doesn't really matter. We just want them to be producing fast enough, and they're gonna be producing fast enough. The tile is for the end game. We can expand the production way more when it's necessary. For now, while we are building stuff, we might as well just start the trickle. And that's gonna be way more than enough to get us to deep space. And we could maybe optimize the build. Not even maybe, we are gonna be able to optimize the build with deep space sooner. I really wonder what kind of toys do we get. Like, what kind of super endgame toys do we get for the factories? Like, are our basic factories gonna be affected or not too much? I'm not sure, but don't tell me. I just hope I'm not gonna get to throw everything away. My current build. That's my small issue with the Factorio in general. Like, a lot of the time when you make builds, these are temporary until you reach the end game and you start working on the mega base. But it's kind of ironical, because it's by the time when I finish all the techs and just have the mega base, I lose a sense of objective, because everything is unlocked, everything is done, and I lose the sense of progression. So yeah, we shall see how this goes. But I am excited into making a space empire with endgame tech. So unless it's a huge grind of doing the same over and over, not sure. We shall see. That's a lot of models. That is a lot of models. Oh, and I have forgotten to put the beacon. To put the beacon in the build, but I think with the new beacons, it's not a problem, because we can literally feed it. Yeah, we can feed it anywhere. That's a perfect spot. That's a perfect spot. It beacons. It's gonna beacon. Oh, it's actually gonna beacon more than necessary. I'm afraid, because if we tile it below, if we tile it down below, like, this beacon isn't gonna be touching everything here. So Yeah, that's a weird one to place correctly. We should check and see if half and half is gonna be good. Let me already try and check. So if we do this here, this beacon is touching everything except these three. But if you put these, it's touching everything except the last three. But if you put these here, then it's gonna touch more than these last three. It's hitting this machine anyways, and that's a problem. Okay, in this case, we can't have that. We can't have that, and we kind of have to like play like this, I think, or space them even more, like one every three. We can have one every three here, like one beacon on this side and one for these, because I'm not finding any other place. Oh, we could actually have these like go here, which is probably a good location. So if the beacon is here, does it help? Oh, it's actually almost the same. Nah, it's almost the same. So if we do this, how far? Yeah, it doesn't reach. It doesn't reach these three, anyways. Yeah, we have to have like one beacon for these and one beacon here. Let me think. Let me think about a good way to do it. How about like having a like tall enough build and have one beacon covering four of each? I think that's gonna be the easiest solution. I think that's gonna be the easiest one. Just it's gonna make it not compact and non-compact. If we do it like this, then this, and then this, yeah, these are reaching. Fine. You know what? It's fine. No need to spend hours on this. Let me just do it like this. One beacon here. One beacon to... Oh, we could actually have one covering... Let's combine them. That's a long one. That's a long one. Let me try... Oh, wanted to cut it. And if we have one every... Here we can be combining them with the... like this. We have one every two. And hopefully they're all gonna be touching the... Up. Like this. Like this. Something like this. And this can be combined with this side. This side is going to be faster than the rest of the this here, but that's okay. That is okay. So the idea is that this beacon is covering only the pulverizers. Yeah, good enough. Close enough. And there's going to be one in the middle for this side, which is good enough as well. So let me finish outputting these. Finish also putting the models into these. And oh yeah, we need the belts for everything. So you, how many per second? Oh, that's a lot. How many belts do we want? We want 11,000 items per minute. Two belts are 5.4, so 10.8 is 4 belts. So we are at like 5 belts. So basically, three of these are going here. It could be not like this. Is it gonna be fast enough? I think so. Yeah, three of the second servers are gonna be good enough. And everything here is like almost one-to-one. This requires Vulcanite, and these require only these. These require only these. Oh, wait a moment. We only have 2 here. No, you know it's fine. Yeah, let's stack inserter in the way. Oh, let's have 3 of these. It's fine, and we can do something like this. This is for the buffer. It's gonna be simpler, and here we have volcanic blocks. So how many here? We have 4 belts. So basically 2 belts onto here. I think, yeah, we're not gonna be able to. Yeah, 2 belts here, and we can be drawing from. That's too much. No need for to be that fast. That's okay. Let's draw it. Let's draw from them like this. And okay, let's use minimal amount of these. Too much undergrounds is unnecessary. They don't go that far, so we can be bringing them here. And this is gonna be tileable. Yeah, it's gonna be tileable like that. The tile is this. So we need to. These don't go that far. So we need to add belts here. And we are good. I think we are good. We need nothing more. Everything here is tileable. Substations are so big we can place them at the end. And hold on. The beacon needs to be able to reach these. So we should actually do it like this. And the tile is gonna be like this. These are gonna be overlapping basically. If we check now, yeah, these are gonna be overlapping because we need a beacon to be placed in the middle. So now let's see if the beacon properly covers 3 of them. If the beacon is here, it doesn't cover that well. Oh no. Oh, we are. I think we are good. I think we are good. Like, you can see here, if you put the beacon here, these ones are not covered, right? It's covering only up to these, but oh, it should be here. This one should not be taken. If it's here, then it's tileable. If it's here, then it's tileable. Every 2. They're not far enough. They're not far enough. Okay then. And this is like 3. Oh no. And if it's no, it can be anywhere else. It can be too close to these, and can be too far, or else these are not covered. Can one cover exactly these 3 tiles? It could if it's here. how much freedom does it have? It can go from here to 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Basically, it must be here. So this building needs to be moved. This building needs to be moved for that. In order for that to be possible. Because this is a perfect beacon coverage. Yeah, it's a perfect coverage, but it's imperfect in terms of these. Okay, let's see here. How many do we have? We have 9. We have 9. 9 of these, and they can fit. Yeah, we have to have 3. We must have 3. We must have 3. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. We could have a tile. This full thing is gonna be a tile, and we could be moving this one towards the bottom and doing something weird here. And basically, this is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. If it's like this, is good. Yeah, like this is good. Like this is good. Oh, I'm thinking about the left-hand side. So if the beacon is like this, it's barely reaching these. So and in order for for left-hand side to be properly inverted, it must be like touching these machines, which is okay. That only means that the output of these that's not okay. That's not okay. Okay, back to the initial design. Back to the initial design where we underkill. Back to the initial design where we underkill by having this machine here. We underkill a little bit, but this is okay. By underkill, I mean that we need 68 chemical plants for 32. So it's more than 2 to 1. It's a little bit more than 2 to 1. So these machines are not going to be working at 100% of the time, but maybe like 90%. But that's okay. To make a full belt, we just need like not 32, but a little bit more. Like overkill the tile number. So we can do this. And here we need to be doing something like this as well. Chests for UPS. And then the belts. And then the belts. Maybe even more. Maybe even more, so we can fit 2 belts here. Yeah. Something like this. This is a tile. Yep. You take your 2. Not 2. We need 4. Oh yeah, 2 on this side and 2 on the other side. Yep. 2 on this side and 2 on the other side. And that is gonna create 1 belt, output belt of the React. So now that we have these, we can copy that and try to place a beacon in the middle, which is now possible. Which is now let's have 3, and the beacon is going in between the 3. It's almost possible, but if we do this, oh yeah, we're not gonna be okay. Cool, we can do this. So let's place this at the bottom, and let's have arrow here. Okay, and now this beacon can go here, and it can touch everything, and it's properly tileable, and it's not gonna overlap, and we are happy. One small thing is that on this side it's I mean, it could be these. It could be these on this side, but that's all. Aside from these, it's all perfectly tileable and working. I hope so. I do hope so. However, we need chests. We need a lot of chests. So let's see. Let's duplicate everything in order to place using whatever materials we have in the inventory. Should we connect them first, just to make sure they're working? Yeah, let's connect them. Let's make the connections first. This is called unit testing. Unit testing the build and make sure that everything is properly connected and working, and only then we can copy paste. Let's have a substation every tile. It's fine. It's gonna look better. Okay, the power is on. So we actually need 5 Vitamelange outputs, not 4. We need 5. So maybe because we need 5, we might want 2 stations here. 2 up. Let's not get killed. 2 output stations. How should we split it? I mean, it's fine. Like 3 from here and 2 from here. 3 from here and 2 from here. Because this belt, this needs, like, if you look at it, it's 11.5k, and 4 belts are 10.8. So we are a little bit above 4 belts, a little bit. No big deal. So 2 belts here. Actually, we can have 3 belts on each side, and one of them isn't going to be used too much, but that's going to be perfectly fine. And connect in order to test. Vitamelange, sorry, bio. Not bio. The vulcanite here, 8.7. Ah, good enough. Okay, so we have 2 belts here. Of these 2 belts, one is actually gonna go here, and these are gonna continue here, like this. And these 3 are gonna be like this. Yeah. Can do it like this. 1 here, 2nd here, 3rd here. 1 here, 2nd here, 3rd here. Okay, and this is unit testing. And let's see whether they properly operate. And see, this is why the buffer is important. This machine is waiting for the input, and then it's gonna make a long operation. It's gonna output, but the output needs to be very fast in order for the machine to start working immediately. See, it's not working yet, but that's because it didn't have enough buffer for now. But at some point, it should be working non-stop. Kinda non-stop. Oh, they don't have to be work non-stop because we have 2. Like, you can see that for 32 of the machines, like for 1 machine, we need like 1.3 of these, and we have 2. So they don't need to be working 100% of the time. They need to be working about 70% of the time, which is these are. No, as long as this machine is always working and the output is properly consumed, there is no problem. But the buffering is important. buffering, and we can see we have the production. Perfect. Now let's just copy paste everything, duplicate, flip, and paste. I think this is correct. Yeah. Can place the beacon here. Oh, not here, but here. Okay, now we can connect the left side. We can already see that we are lacking strong boxes. Tack. Tack. Okay, coming in, and let's. Now I like them to be a little bit dephased, because they're gonna be dephased twice. Because that we can simply copy paste like this. Double dephasation means same intervals. Dephasation. I'm sure it's not the word. I'd like to cover the beacon on the left. Yeah, this is good. Because... fine. Okay, why are you not outputting? Because you don't have anything, because there is no Vita Melange. There is just no Vita Melange. Yet, we only have one belt of it. It's fine. This is not an issue for now. These, and let's bring in the these. Oh yeah, this is a good space slot. Like this, and one of them needs to go, needs to continue. Oh. It doesn't really matter. And this is gonna be the output. Let's have a snake. Let's have a snake. Left, bottom, left, bottom, left, bottom, left, bottom. Just for the funsies. And this is gonna be the output station. I'm gonna copy any other output station. You, for example. And rename it to a regent. And we need stack inserters. Okay, let's call the builder train. Only here is good. About 2 minutes of waiting time. So let's pick already what we can pick. We mostly need green inserters, and we know a lot of stuff. Belts, undergrounds. We need a lot of undergrounds as well. Here it comes. Don't need much of these, but need a lot of chemical plants. And these. Okay, and you can go back home, because I don't think we need anything for now. Hey, we have rocketry usability 18. Remaining is 19 and 20. Only 2 remain. That's a lot of a lot of packs. We don't have to research right away, because we can be buffering. They can be buffering. Okay, and let's tile. So let's see. This tile creates has 6 of these, so by 6, right? So we need to copy. We need to have 6 of them. Yeah, perfect. Copy everything 6 times. I mean 5 times remaining. One. I mean 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Enjoy, robots. Good luck. Gonna help the poor machines. Oh, no more of these. Okay. And we don't have any more energy. Man, I do hope we get something better than portable RTG MK2 Mark II. Let's see here. Is there a way? Is there a way to not make the game pause when we look at technology, other settings, interface? Technology screen opens. Not pause. Is there any option for that? I'm not seeing it. I am not seeing the pause item or non-pause. Interface? Controls? No, not controls. Other? Nah. I don't know. Maybe no. Maybe there is no such option. Now let's see. Oh, overload? Where is the overload? This one is overloading. Oh no. Oh, what? Oh, not every 2. We need them every 3. We need them every 3. But in that case, we need them every 3. In that case, we still need a small one here. We kind of still need a small one here. And then we need this one to be here. And this one needs to be here. I see. Okay, let me fix these. This one needs to be okay. Now every 3. And the small one here. Like basically big one and then small one. Then big one and small one. And big one and small one and big one. And that's gonna match the coverage of the left hand side, I believe. It covers 4. This one covers 4. Yeah. Now there's no more. Should be no more overload. And we need to adjust the left hand side here as well. Basically, let me see. Okay, they're here. They're like here. One above the and this one is like one below. As long as they cover 4. Here and here is 3. That's okay. No, hold on. No, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. This one is here. This one is covering these. 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 And now let me check again. Bam. Are you covering? You're covering. And you're covering. And just shift everything. Not ideal, but working. I just want the green stuff. Again, we can make the final builds with the final productivity models later when we get them, when we get to them. Now, what again? Steel overload? Where? Where is it? Here? Oh, the center ones as well? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And there is no like easy fix, because if you put this one here, we cannot really be outputting. I mean, that's gonna be that's gonna be the easiest fix, anyways. Basically, move this one to the bottom so they don't over. And do this. And we need stuff. Everything is all and well when planning, except when it's not. Except when it's not. So the idea is to move this here and have undergrounds go from here, and basically these can output towards sides and then be merged onto the main central line. I think that's gonna be how it works. And this should be okay, because the inserters are gonna output like here, and this is gonna be here and then here, and the left hand side, the top side here, is gonna output onto this one, and that is okay. That is working. Builder train. Huh? Where? Oh. Oh? Oh? Builder train. Are you stuck? Oh, no, come back. Oh, I didn't set fire. I didn't set the enough time. Yeah, and there is no 180 degrees on these, which is okay. In the meanwhile, we can be adjusting. Just want to check if this works, to be honest. Up. Move this one top, this one down, this one up, and do this. Basically. The train has arrived. So we need to grab underground ones in priority. We don't need these, and we need to have these. And maybe these. What else is missing? Oh, these ones. And then some storages. And modules. Hold on. Modules as well. Remove these, move you down, move you up, and paste. Remove up, remove these, move you Move you up, move you down, and paste. Oh, and output here, of course. Tack, 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 and tack. Okay. Should be good. So now what are we missing? We can... No, please, come on, no more overload. Still overload. Did we... Oh, this one is not fixed. Skipped one for some reason. Move down, move up. Put it and back. Okay, no more overload, yes? Yes? Yes! Yes! The beacon is done. That took ages for some reason. We can send the train back, and let's see what we need. And to see that, we can just go like this. So we need a lot of inserters, and we need storages and pulverizers. 1 storage, 2 storage, and pulverizers, and like 600 inserters. Let's say hi to them all. I'm not even sure how many inserters do we store at the mall. But anyways, we have Vitalik Regent, and that's the most important. We do have Vitalik Regent. Ooh! Nope, 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 no! Nah! 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 Help! Ahem. That was a close one. That was a close one. I forgot that the menace is still here, up to a certain extent. Can we make medpacks? We need wood. And fish. Wood and fish. Could be automating production of them, but that's okay. Not like we need too many of these. Can you automate the... Oh, we could be automating the last ones. It's easy. We have chemical gel and biomass, and these ones only need petroleum gas. Yeah, we could be automating the last ones. Well. Hello, Alec Q. How are you doing? Let me take the inserters, everything which has been missing. Where are they? Oh, we could actually toggle the logistics. Auto insertion. And their insert. Oh, we have a lot of them. Perfect. Let's grab everything. Let's grab everything. And a bunch of pulverizers. And storage chests. We do have storage chests here of every single size. Yeah. Every size, shape, and form except 2x2. Seriously? No, these are 1, 2, 4. Yeah, no, 2x2s are these, right? Strong boxes. Yeah, with the 2. Yeah, perfect. We do have them of all shape and form. And pulverizers. Which are here. Let's pick 20. Not sure how many we needed. And let's go back. And that's gonna ensure. Let's drop some stone somewhere here. There's a stone mine, stone requester. And we are good. We have the regent, a regent. We need to be making epoxy at some point in the future. And let's see here. Okay, this is done. 32. Let's just check. We have we properly have 32 of the chemical plants, which we should be having. No big deal. And let's already be trying to put the epoxy. And how many do we need of it? 470, not much. Not much at all. And yeah, let's be let's be very specific. Oh, but we also needed more of it for the. Okay, let's have it's fine for one full belt. Oh man, that's a lot. This one is a heavy build. Imagine this factory. Well, we need 1.5 times, almost twice as much, like, stuff in order to make the other one. Okay. And this should all be done very shortly. Oh no, we still need chests. Have taken 200, but it was still not enough. Two chests are missing. Oh, it's okay. Now it's fine. Okay, good. I think everything here is now properly connected and should be working as soon as... oh yeah, and the beacons are missing. So this is covering 4, this is covering 4, this is covering 3, only 3? Let's start with the bottom. Okay, let's cover them 4 by 4. Four, and 2. Perfect. So let me check that we do have 36 of the chemical plants. 36. 36, perfect. And we just need to branch these into... Let's continue the snake. Let's continue the snake. I like the snake. Okay, so let's divide the reagent by M, and this is gonna be a provider supply of reagent. Gucci, we are Gucci. Kinda. We don't have that many Vitamelange, raw Vitamelange, but that's okay. Now, now that this is produced, we only need to ship it to space in order to be able to take my Bioscience 3. And to ship that in space, we need to bring everything into the space station facility before making the rocket dedicated to that. And unfortunately, there is a small, tiny, little, but also important problem is that we don't have space to expand to expand the rail system. So the idea was to make one like this. I'm thinking about how many resources we're going to be needing in total in towards like to finish the build, and I'm not sure how many, but at least one or two. Let me think. Energy science, I think we have the third one. I think we are producing energy science. Basically, each science, from what I understand, each science except Vitamelange requires 3 different products which needs to be produced on Nauvis. Tier 1, 2, and 3 unlock 3 different intermediate items which can be produced on Nauvis. For example, for holmium, we have holmium cables, holmium solenoids, and no, sorry, the first one is plates. Now tier 1 is needs plates, tier 2 needs cables, tier 3 needs solenoids, and tier 4 needs an item which can only be made in space, like a fourth, no, actually third intermediate item. So for beryllium is the same. So tier 2 needs airframe poles, tier 3 needs scaffolding, and tier 4 needs bulkhead. No, hold on, it's not the same. Because bulkhead can be made on Nauvis. Or did we not take this one? Oh, okay. We didn't research the space-only item from the beryllium line. But pack number 4 requires bulkheads, indeed. And let's see here. Pack number 4 of energy requires quantum processors. Oh, but pack number 4 of Vita. Vita is special. Vita has a lot more items. And for iridium, so we have girders. And I think we still need to unlock one of them to be built on Nauvis. Basically, that is to say that we have 1 or maybe 2 more items for the 2 remaining sciences left, along with the 2 items for Vita Melange. And that is to say that maybe we don't need that many stations. So if we plan for like 2 stackers, 12 more items, maybe it's gonna be okay. But I'm not sure how much new items Naquium Deep Space Science is gonna require. Okay, this is cleaned. But at any rate, it's impossible to go on the left-hand side because the biters are just there. They're like your nasty neighbor. And here we have crude oil locations. So yeah, we can only expand and come from here. And that means we have to go like this. We have to come somewhere from the top, which is okay. Which is okay. Should we make a straight line here? Or I think we can go from here and then go to the... Yeah, let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. So for that we need rails, we need chain signals, normal signals, and let's... and landfill. Most importantly, we need landfill. And landfill, we do have it. We do have it right here. I think there is a chest, yeah, this one, full of landfill. Let's get it. It's gonna be fun, landfilling the lake. In order to prepare to such an eventuality, I have prepared a small landfill. It has been landfilling over time. And let's get the rails. I think these ones. Yeah, these ones. We have the rail blueprints, and they integrate the landfill automatically. So maybe it's best to be replacing the roboports with the superchargers here. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Okay, so here some cliffs require gentle eviction. Do we have cliff explosives remaining? I do not see any cliff explosives. Did I just use the last one? I used the last one to blow the last cliff. Let's blow something. Yeah. Too many items which don't serve a purpose in the inventory. Yeah, let's get rid of the wind capsule. I have it since the beginning of the game. It's taking 1 space. Electric furnace. Yeah, at least. Okay. Let's go grab some cliff explosives and some rails while we are at the mall. Signals as well. Signals could be good. Need to lay down some rails, some more tracks. Rocket automation should be copy-paste, so I'm not worried about that one. I think they're somewhere here. I have already forgotten. So, long time spent in space. Had forgotten how... What are these? It's fine. Let's pick... how many... Yeah, 4 stacks is gonna be good enough. Let's pick some rails and let's go place them. And we can also pick some signals. I cannot find anything in this mall. Small mall. Okay, I'm gonna take it from the chest in front of the train. Empty the and let's take one of each signals. Okay, good enough. Hopefully. More fish. So where do we go from? Here. We go from here and we go bottom. I think we have more than enough landfill. Oh? No more jetpack fuel. Any stacker nearby? No more jetpack fuel. Any stacker nearby? Here. There's one here. I'm gonna be running on the rail, so let me watch the minimap closely. Okay. Problem with the trails is that they're behind the train. I mean, that makes sense, but it doesn't help if you want to see the train incoming. Let me blow some additionals. Yeah, no need for these. And pick some fuel. Okay, go back. Okay, so from here, from this intersection, we have to go to the bottom. Let me remove these. This is a completely unnecessary piece of wall, piece of structures. Yeah, remove yourself. Remove yourself, turrets. And yeah, we don't have space for these. That's okay. We can be starting laying down the rail. So yeah, and I'm gonna replace these with this. Gonna be way better. This disappeared. We could be improving the blueprint a bit later. when we are on the water, actually. Okay, so from here, here is the... Did we go too far? Yeah, maybe we went a bit too far. Here, we need to be turning, so this is too far. Ah. Take him down. Take him down. So we turn here. We turn here. And then we go left. We go left. Not the good bar though. Let me pick a proper bar. Oh, this bar with the military bar. And how far to the left do we need to go? Let's see. We want this one to be like this, so at least 2 more times to the left. At least 2 more. Oh, we don't have these anymore. Oh, ho ho ho! No more substations. So I mean the robots. The robots cannot even place them because. And I don't really want to be replacing all these by substation. Yeah, we need to we need to improve this this blueprint, this basic blueprint, at some point in time. I don't want to work on Nauvis. I want to work in space. we could do like this now. We can have a nice blueprint. Okay, let me upgrade it. Let me upgrade it. It should be done once and for all, and it's gonna be better. But in order to upgrade it, we need to place it down on water, so we can more easily copy paste. Okay, so from here we can actually go bottom from here already. And we are gonna reach water soon, and when we're on the water, we are gonna be able to properly upgrade the blueprint. No, it's fine. We are gonna draw the wires later. This is not water yet. Okay, and we are almost on the water. Here. Nope. Okay, one more. We need to be fully on the water. And from that point down, we could make an upgraded version of this blueprint. Okay, let's do it. So here is gonna be the straight line. Oh, and it's fine. You know what? I'm gonna save the game, and we can we could place that and just reload in order to not having to clean this up. Let's do it. So the straight line. It was like this. So the new version is that we don't need all these poles anymore. We can just be using substations. Could we? Yeah, it's fine. We could be using substations. This is just an upgrade. It's not. We're not changing any layout. We are just upgrading. So we put, and this one could be in the middle now. So we don't even need. Can we clean? We can't clean the landfill. We can't clean. I mean, we could clean the landfill from the blueprint. Clean you. Should we use lamps? I mean, why not? Lamps are cool. So put you in the middle and put lamps around you. Like this. And this is gonna be a blueprint, a new blueprint for not deconstruction. New blueprint for the straight signal. Snap to grid. Absolute position. I forgot the 42, 42. 2 minus 8. I mean, that's automatic. 42, 42. Snap to grid. Absolute position. 42. Wrong button. 42, 42. Shift click in the middle of this one. That's a tip that was given to me with the tiles, and let's remove the unnecessary ones. Yeah, that is looking better. And that's gonna be a blueprint for the let's call it by fine. What was it named? SR. Okay, instead of R, let's have a rail signal. Straight rail. Straight rails. Straight rails. Save. Not rails. Save. Create blueprint. And we could put it back into the where was it? Not sure where. Rails here. This is the new one, the space exploration one. This was straight rails, perfect. Now let's do the same for the junction. So the junction has to have this here. Why? Oh, are we missing rails? Okay, let me remove these. And here, again, we don't need to have all of these. We can just be having only one in the middle. It's basically it's either on each side or one in the middle. And I think one in the middle is gonna... Oh, but no, we can't, because we need to be able to connect them with the wires. Did we connect this one with the wires? Oh, we didn't. Oh, we didn't. Need to fix it later. So this one is unnecessary, and we can just be keeping this, and this one is unnecessary as well. So put here, put here, put here. We could be using pylons and pylon substations, but I think it's easier if we only use one of them. I think. Because, yeah, it's gonna, for the overlapping purposes. Okay, and again, 42, 42. Oh, wires. Oh. Free wire, thank you. And let's copy. So here is gonna be T, straight rail, again T, straight rail, T junction, and rail. And it's gonna be a snap to grid, absolute, 42, 42, centered on, I think, yeah, this cuts in the middle, perfect. So we're here with tiles and removing the... are these necessary? Oh. Okay, let's keep them. Not sure whether they're necessary or not, but it's fine. Let's have the middle colored, tiled. Yep, and this is good. This is good. T junction, snap to grid, tiles, absolute 2 minus 8. Yeah, perfect. Rail, and this is a T1. So let me replace back the one before here and just tile it. I mean, wire it. Wire and green wire. Okay, and let's select new contents for the blueprint with tiles. Absolute. Yeah, perfect. Oh. Carefully erase. Carefully erase. And done. Absolute. Okay. So you now have wires, you have wires. And finally, we just need to create the X one. Taking from this. Will we have enough rails? Maybe no. But it's fine. We don't need rails to copy them, I think. Or do we? Okay, let me steal some rails. $72 rails should be good enough. Okay, now replace you and replace the power poles. Put you in the middle. Create the terrain. Put the lamps in the corners. Looking all nice. Did we have a cut in the middle? Oh, no, we do have them here. Okay, good. And put back the substations. Okay, connect the wires. Tech. And that's it. That's it. Copy paste. This is gonna be X, not that X. That X. X rails. Professor Xavier would be proud. And here as well. .42, shift click in the middle, and remove the obviously unnecessary ones. Non-obvious I'm gonna leave, because yeah, I'm not sure, like these sometimes the rails require these corners, sometimes they don't. It depends on how close they are to the corner. I don't really know that. And this is good, I think. Okay, create blueprint. Put it in the book. And we are good to go. We can get rid of these. That's for later. It's stored in the book, so now we can reload the game. We can reload the game where we didn't make this landfill, and the blueprints should be saved, and we can be using them. Yeah, let's already be starting to use them from here, because we don't have the this one is okay. Oh no, it should be in the center anyways. Take. I don't remember which one is which, but that's okay. Okay, and so we can remove these from the toolbar and put the new ones. And be using them. With the water up, place it, and good. Now we just need to connect the wires to the old grid. And proceed. Lamp goes in the... oh. That's looking way better. Before we had to have it like weirdly placed. The report needed to be on the side because the middle has to... not even sure. I don't even remember the reasoning, but there was a very good reason for that. for that. Okay, so now this one. Where are you coming? Where are you coming? Should you go here already? I think so. We want to. Oh, maybe we should be using T junction before. Yeah, we kind of want the T junction to be like right here, maybe. So we can have up to 18 items. Okay, so this was a bit of a miscalculation, but that's okay. It's only gonna cost us some landfill, of which we have a lot. Let's blow some cliffs here. This has some charm, like to have rails on the water and having the minimum landfill on them. Unfortunately, because it's such a pain to make landfill. I mean, stone is everywhere, but still. Okay, here we go. And this has been taken into... it's gonna be placed by the basic trains. Okay, now from here we can copy that. We can copy everything and place it. And we are gonna be having a nice little... Let's copy from here. Yeah. We don't even need the full belt at the top. Can copy from here, but we need to be careful to quickly either change train station names or not be careful to not place every single rail like this. I'm gonna cut. Oh, sorry. The incoming rails are here, so I'm gonna cut these two rails so that the trains are not able to come. Because we don't want the train stations are still named after their products that have to be delivered, and the idea is that they are not delivered just yet. Is this connected to global network, by the way? Not really, not really. This is connected to the space network, to the spaceport network. But that's fine. Is it too far? Is it too far? Do we want to have one closer? I mean, we could have more of them at the bottom. So missing materials. Missing materials are combinators or rails. Rails are missing? Really? There are no rails in the global network? There should be. Rails should be in the global network. Oh, weird. Is it all connected? Yeah, it's one, it's a whole. These have power? Kinda. They kinda do. I mean, it's fine. And also, let's now landfill. Let's now properly landfill at the bottom here, because here is where the other stations are gonna be located. All this part is gonna be used. And that's gonna be a landfill heavy. Yeah, let's grab more. So I'm gonna have three of these big sections, and that's gonna guarantee us how many? 6 multiplied by 3, 18 new resources available for the spaceport, which is maybe gonna last us all the way up to the deep space science, until we go really heavy, and then in that case, when we go really heavy on the deliveries, we can have dedicated spaceports for like dedicated materials. But here is already, now throughput wise, it's already quite good. I think it should be quite good. One station is able to handle up to 4 belts, so 10k items per minute. Where is... oh. Do we need that many? I mean, better be safe then. Sorry. Let's go back, place it. And we need more rails. We need builder train. Builder train, come here, come to the rescue. And bring us some of your... let's get it here. I think it's gonna have easier time to go back. Oh, it's a big landfill. Here we only have 1 belt for each resource, so we are limited to 1 belt. But because we have replaced all the chests by provider chests, the bots can handle way more items. How far do we want to go? I think this is good. Hello, Usuario Platonico. That's a long name. That's a mouthful. What is the mod you able to that you be able to be a drone? Oh, this flying. It's a drone. I'm a drone. It's called jetpack mod, and it's a mandatory mod of space exploration. Cannot play space exploration without that one. So, and this is new graphics, by the way. It's just new graphics. If you update it, if you update your mod pack, you should be having this the drone drone animation. Expansion, no problem at all. I'm not making fun of you. I'm sincerely enjoying how you have called it a drone, because you're right, it's a drone. We look like a drone, like a flying engineer drone. We have rails. Yeah, why global robots are not able to take care of these tasks? The rails are here. The rails are here. They are provided onto the network. So I don't really get it. I don't get why they are unable to do it. Here, there is a small cut between the network of the mall and the global network, but the rails are deposited into the global network in a storage chest. And the robots should be able to take from here. There's not enough robots, and they should be able to get everything. And thank you for following. Thank you for following. Usuario Platonico. Oh, there's a small patch of water. Yeah, this is for later. Okay, we need a bunch of steel first, and second, we need to place more of these. So let's proceed towards the bottom first. I think it was like one straight and one T. Like one T junction, one straight and one T. Yeah. Now a T here should be a T. And then one straight. Hey everyone, how are you doing? How are you doing today? We are expanding Nauvis. More items need to be delivered to space. More stations are required. Late heading, no problem whatsoever. You don't have to apologize. You can, you are welcome anytime. Oh, is there a missing rail on the T junctions, or is it just the inability to place them, or they have been taken? They are being taken care of by global network robots, maybe. You give me force for continuing my factory. I'm glad. I'm glad you are motivated. Personally, whenever I feel like I want to play Factorio, but then like it happens, I want to play Factorio. Oh wow! Thank you for the subscription with the Prime, Usuario Platonico. And that was a loud one. I'm sorry for the noise. I haven't properly configured the sound levels of subscriptions because I usually don't have much of these, which is fine. But thank you for subscription. I do hope you enjoy. And my advice, so I was saying, whenever I want to play Factorio, but I remember all the like tedium of building factories, I try to like challenge myself to take a different path. For example, for this playthrough, it's no bus playthrough. Everything should be handled by trains, and I'm not an expert in trains, far from that. And I have learned with the help of some people in chat. A lot of people in chat helped me to figure out like the best ways to like do junctions, not do roundabouts. We have learned a lot over the course of this playthrough, and that has been really nice. Like there is no bus in the base whatsoever, and I know some of you guys are gonna be but you do have buses in your space sciences. they're not buses. They are a belt-based organization. But yeah, like the idea is to have yourself build a build factory in a new way that you're not very familiar with, and that's gonna give you the pleasure of like rediscovering, and maybe remove a bit of tedium of doing same things over and over. Maybe. At least that's how it has been for me. No bus. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And if you... I'm not sure if you have played Space Exploration, Usuario. If you have played Space Exploration mod at all. And if you haven't, do give it a try. It's a very enjoyable experience. Very enjoyable. And the third one. So these carts are on purpose. These cuts are on purpose. I don't want trains to be coming in after the stations are built, because they need to be renamed properly first. Yeah, rails. Oh, I forgot the builder train. It came, but it was never able to go back. I mean, I never took anything from it, and it went back on its own. Hey, Revan! Thank you for subscribing. Man, that's generous. That's the first time there is a double subscription on the channel. Thank you very much. A long time overdue. I do appreciate the support, but know that no one is like... Everyone is welcome, be they subscribers, not subscribers, followers, not followers. Everyone is very welcome to the channel, and I'm happy to talk and have fun with everyone. Hype train incoming. Yeah, don't feel like you have to, even if you are a long time channel friend. Don't feel like you have to. But I do appreciate any gesture, of course, of support. It means a lot. Thank you. We need a lot of stuff. By the way, Raven, how was your setup, the nuclear setup? Did you complete what you wanted to do with all the fusion stuff? You can feel proud. This is my first ever sub on Twitch. Oh man, that's special. I'm very happy. I'm very happy. You are the first. You gave me your first. That's weird. That's a weird thing to say, but yeah, I am quite speechless. Thank you for following Antigov03. Antigov03. Oh man, I'm not sure which government it is, but thank you for the follow. And yeah, for those who haven't tried space exploration, I highly recommend. And for those who haven't tried a train-based base, no bus base, I do highly recommend as well. I see way too often people make just buses and all the bases are long buses, which is why I decided to do something else. The reactors are purring like a kitten. The latch works wonders. Oh, that's great to hear. That's great to hear. So how many reactors do you have working at the same time now? I'm playing with the idea in my head to make a K2 extend around just to get some distance to my AC base. Like Mars, basically. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to play high requirements game, because it's... Instead, I'd like to have a fast, like, infinite research is faster. Well, 15 rounds at the same time. I see. Huh? Huh? Wait, why is it black? Why don't we have any radars? Did they cut some power? Do we have power? What? Sorry, I'm sorry. We have we don't have power in the base. We don't have power. 12, 15 right at the same time. Oh, that's a good number. Everything. We're out of power, guys. We're out of power. What happened? What happened? We're out of power. We can get overrun by biters anytime now. What happened? Oh no. Oh no. So there is no water? But hold on, water pumps are on their own separate grid. Water pumps are... They don't have... Okay, the problem is the cells, first of all. The problem is that all of these are lacking cells, and I have been ignoring the lack of cells, by the way. So uranium 235, we don't have uranium 235. Why is that? Why is that? Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. We do... how comes after 11, almost 12 days of playtime, there is a uranium problem? I mean, of course, this cannot be working because we don't have power. Okay. So we need. I'm gonna grab in what like the amounts to make manually the cells. I'm gonna make some items here. Let's make some cells in our single entity destroyed. Fortunately, we are defended by flamethrowers, and this can hold a little bit. This can hold a little bit. So let me place a quick substation here, and build some cells manually. Come on, cells, please. Okay, as long as only robots are dying. Went from purring to snoring. More. Walls are damaged, but they're not able to be repaired. Okay, we have a little bit of these. So let me make sure that they're all inserted. Oh, I made a small mistake here. I couldn't feel everything. Okay, let me try it again. Okay. Okay, every reactor is now back online. The temperature is going up, and the heat should be coming in here. But these pumps require. These pumps cannot work because they require some energy. They require some energy to be working. But hold on a second. Why? How? This should. Oh man, why is it nighttime? Why is it nighttime? No! Please don't die. Please don't die, base. Emergency. It's an emergency situation. I'm gonna try to make some more of these, more cells. Manual making of the cells. Oh no! And there is a beacon which is draining quite a lot of power. Okay, it's morning. It's morning again. Do we even have better solar panels? Do you have a gas power plant, or is it only a K2 building? K2 building? I don't have K2. Ah, you mean the no? There is an AI Industries reactor, which is a burning turbine generator, which could provide us some energy, I think. Which could provide us some energy. We just need to power up the pumps here. We just need to power up the pumps to bootstrap it. We need to power up these pumps. So basically, I can't connect the. Boom. Yeah, if you do this, it's not gonna work because this connects the whole base. So let me remove this one first. No. Okay. Let's try. But we can't even make the. We can't even make the generator. That's relying on nuclear power for you. Generator. We need iron ore, iron plates. Let's make a bunch of generators. And let's grab some. I mean, vulcanite blocks are gonna do the trick. Do we have vulcanite blocks anywhere? Here. Okay, and we need to disconnect the power from everything else. I mean, we could try, like, already be... I'm not sure which is the... Oh, they have trouble. The burning machines have trouble with the even distribution. They take immediately. Okay, let's see. Can we cut? Walls are destroyed. Walls are getting destroyed. We need to hurry up. Where is the connection from this to the base? Let's make copper wire. Where is copper wire? Here. Copper wire. And let's disconnect everything. Okay, this is not even connected. Let's disconnect the nuclear reactor from the base in order to... there's some... Where is the connection to the base? Oh, I know. We can press the button. We can press the CME button. If we do it, then It should be disconnected from the base. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna explain in a second. So before we can reconnect everything, we still need to manually inject the fuel. The fuel. Get the cells. Get the cells. Distribute the cells. Okay. And now they're working, the water is in, and so we can remove the... turn on the switch. And now everything should be back online. That was a... Let's see how much power the base takes when it's online all of a sudden. Yeah, close to the limit. Oh. So, what? No. Go back. Go back to work. Power. Don't you dare run low. Why? What? Low power. Ducts need to be prioritized. The power for the ducts need to be a priority. 1.6 gigawatt. We're producing only 1.6. Let me enable. Cut it back. So we go back to full power. .3. Why is it so low? How can we see the... .6.2, okay. So, I think I understand. So, what's happening is that there is no... Okay, let me drop the volcanic blocks. There is no priority in the base over the power consumption of machines. So whenever, for example, the base is using too much power, and let's say the satisfaction is at 50%, right? For example, let's say the satisfaction is at 50%. What's happening? Every single machine of the base, I don't believe there's priority. Every single machine of the base, in that case, is using 50% of the power. And that includes the pumps. And because of the pumps, they are unable to provide properly all the water to the turbines, and that's what's happening. That's why when we activate everything, this is being dropped. So, and we are again in a situation where, how can this be fixed? Hold on. Should not have dropped everything here. Okay. Let me place these back again. Burner generators. That's a sudden and a dire issue. Fine. Let's cut the volume of this. And we want this to be on. Basically, what this does is it's set up for the umbrella for the CME, and whenever we activate the switch, it turns off the generator from the base, and it basically makes sure that the umbrella is consuming is the sole user of the power. And let's wait until we have enough steam in the tanks here in the ducts before we reconnect the power. Let's make sure we have enough steam being piled up in these ducts. Let's have the base disconnected for a bit longer and wait until we produce enough energy. So here, let's see what's going on. The pumps are working at full capacity. The pumps are working. Why are we only producing so little power? These do have cells. They're at maximum heat. No fluid input. Basically, there is not enough steam, right? But the steam is produced by these, and these are working, and they should be outputting steam right here. You can see we are pumping here 7,000 steam per second, and this one is pumping 7,000, so we should be having 14,000 steam per second being pumped here. Why this one is so low? Why is it only 1,800? Where does the steam go? This one is 1,800, yeah, but this one is, oh, it's 0 now. Why is it 0 now? Oh, because the steam is full. Okay, steam is full. Okay, we have a backup of steam now in the system. We have a backup of steam output full everywhere. So these are all working, and we should be having, yeah, 6.3 gigawatts. We have our full 6.3 gigawatts, and the steam is full everywhere. So let's now connect the base. Let's connect the base, and we shall see. And whenever steam drops, whenever steam in these underground ducts drops too low, I'm gonna disconnect the base again, and it's only gonna drop low if the consumption is too high. What's happening here, if we consume more than our limit, like right now, there's no more steam. There's no more steam, because we need the power priority to the ducts. Whatever happens, these ducts which provide water to heat exchangers must always be functioning 100%, even if the base is running short on energy. And that is the mistake which I haven't dealt with yet. So how to solve this? Well, there is a separate network. You can see the network overlay. There is a very separate network. I have disconnected this special network, and it's powered by solar here, and it's only connected to these pumps, just to make sure that this setup is working no matter what. The water will be pumped in no matter what, but we are still seeing that they are low on power, and I don't know why they are low on power. Like, this network needs 58 megawatts. 58 megawatt. Did I not take into account the power consumption of these? Or maybe that's the problem. I think this separate network is just not producing enough power, and that has been the problem all along. Let me connect these for now. Let me connect them all. And now we do have 6.3 gigawatts. Yeah. And let's now connect the base. I think that's the problem. I think I have identified the problem now. And the problem was that it was supposed to be a solution, but it's actually a problem now that this separate network doesn't have enough power in general. Question: why are we noticing it only now? Why did this problem never happen before? And that is a. In your case, I would connect the pumps and reservoirs for the nuclear setup with an independent solar setup. Exactly, that's exactly what's happening. That's exactly what I have. But somehow I have misjudged or miscalculated the separate network, how much power it needs, and that's not enough. I have miscalculated the demand. Classical burnout. Remove the beacon by the solar. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, you're right. This beacon is messing up with everything right now. Oh, you're right. That was the issue. But that's a new issue, right? It shouldn't be an issue. So now what's the consumption? Okay, let me disconnect this network again. So we need 10 megawatt, right? Accumulator charge is 500 megajoules. We shall see at the end of the night, at the end of the next night, if accumulator charge drops too low. But this network should be functioning no matter what. Okay, and we have a bigger problem here. Is we need to be connecting the power cells, the nuclear cells, and see this icon, Nauvis alert, no U235, and that's it has been blinking here, and it's supposed to be an alarm, but I think for the sake of our ears, I have lowered the volume to the point where we don't hear it anymore. It's like a later issue, and the issue is actually now. So what's happening here? Oh, guys, Covarex! The Covarex has been, it's a problem of U238 in Covarex. There's too much U-38. Maybe we need to control the amount of future me problem. Yeah. There's a problem of this belt stockpiling too much. So wait, what? Why we have a cover X problem? Guys, we have a cover X issue. That didn't happen for the longest of times. Huh? I disable my ore inputs once U-238 gets to a certain level. If 238 belt is full, stop processing uranium ore. Yeah, that's that was the issue here, that uranium belt is full. So, but normally, the reason why it has been working for such a long time and never happened before is because basically the inserters can take from the belt, and at the same time they take and basically they take from the belt. And I'm just realizing that these here are placed in the wrong position. Basically, they take from the belt, and it creates a space, and this can output. It creates a space, basically. But maybe we need to control this inserter to make sure to keep holes. But yeah, I'm not sure why. Now they are back to working. And the cells are back to being produced. Interesting. It was a cover X issue all along. Now there's too much of this. Where should we store? There is too much of everything. Too much of everything. I mean, it's fine. I can just put some chests. These are for manual item deposits. Okay, and let's put back the cells and put the cells into the chest. And now they should be coming in, and the reactors should properly be working. Oh, no more fuel. My fingers are itching to solve this problem for you. You mean the belt here? Okay. Just for you, I'm gonna fix it. I think it was Faustus or no, I don't really remember who, but I remember the way or maybe it was Urevan. I'm not sure. But I remember the way to fix it. Basically, we just need to be checking like 3 belts. Maybe this, and this. And it's gonna read belt contents in hold mode. And this is gonna check whether the amount of uranium on these belts is equal to 0. Only then input the item. Okay, guys, fixed. Basically, this inserter is only gonna be working when all these 3 belts have no uranium. So we are forcing a hole on the belt. We are forcing a hole. I would do a whole cover X overhaul. I mean, at some point we are gonna do a cover X overhaul because we need to be producing a lot of uranium-235 for our factories. I think even material science requires. Yeah, material science requires a bit of it, but bioscience also requires quite a bit of it. 235 per minute of uranium-235. And this is why. I mean, Covarex is working. The hard problem here, the uranium-235. I'm gonna call it the happy uranium. The happy uranium problem, like the hard part here, you can see all this wiring. It's being thought and tested and iterated over at least 5 times. We have improved the uranium Covarex setup over and over, so this is working. But the only problem was the input of these. You can see now this inserter always leaves spaces. So yeah, now it's the uranium-238 is also properly working, hopefully. And we do have you can hear the alarm have stopped, and the alarm is configured to play only when the fuel cells are below 500. Basically, only when the first row is not full. Here, when the first row is not full. Actually, what we should be doing is we should be checking the 2 rows. It's gonna give us more time to react. And let's increase the volume, and it should stop. The alarm should stop when the first 2 rows are full. Okay, let's do it like this. And we are good. We are good on this side. Man, it's been a while. Covarex problem has been a while. So this should be now okay, right? So let's check. Let's check over 10 minutes. So there has been a night. Can we check accumulator charge over 10 minutes? Yeah, this is the night. So the accumulators have been producing these. And yeah, I do not believe we had a brownout. Because you can see here the sum of blue and orange graphs is always at 2.6 megawatts, like the requirements basically. There's never a case when we are not producing. So yeah, during the last night it has been okay, and now is also okay, right? We are at night, we are not producing anything from solar panels, so the accumulators have taken over. So you can see this, and we never have a situation where the production is at 0. Either solar panels or accumulators are working, and that basically means that this charge is enough. So yeah, no problem with calculations. The problem was indeed the beacon here, which used it all. It was a temporary beacon because we needed to produce the fuel cells. Okay, everything is back to working. Everything is back to normal. Where were we? Oh yes, this. This. Let me go back and finish the build here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need like 18 of these. Man, I'm glad we haven't died during the brownout. You can see biters are attacking non-stop over every side, and I'm glad our defenses involve flamethrower turrets, because these have a buffer of ammo which is not dependent on energy. Imagine if we had only laser turrets. We would have been dead. If we only had laser turrets in defense, it would have been a death. So yeah, I'm pretty... need to deposit the blocks. They're kind of taking space. And let's also... let's call the builder train. You can come here. Or actually come here instead. Can you? You should be able to, right? Yeah, it's coming. What else do we need? We need modules. Sorry, we need circuits to build these. So this is the supply of the space station. let's get stuff from here. So some of these, some of these. What do we need? Iron, yeah. Steel, no, not really steel. Iron, copper. Drop the stone. Drop the vulcanite. Vulcanite. Here. Robots. So what are we missing? Arithmetic combinators, inserters, power poles, basic power poles. Train. Oh, it was above. Basic power poles. I think the train still has the basic power poles. Yeah, let's have 50. Rails are good. These are good. Inserters and oh no. Put everything back. Take these. Let's have all the inserters. And we are good. We are good. This now should be finished. So the idea here is that these how should we call them? Like mini stations. They have two parts. One part is stackers. Here the trains wait to deliver resources, and this is the delivery themselves. And you can notice that the deliveries and the stackers have belong to different networks. The stackers belong to global network for the delivery of the fuel, nuclear fuel, and the stackers here have provider chests for this local spaceport network itself. What are we missing here? We are missing this chest. Let's build some. Yeah, let's not build circuits. Uranium. Circuits. Need way more. Maybe not that many chests. Okay, so the stations are done and the trains are able to come. I mean, they just need to be connected to power. Like this. Power. It was really weird. Like, open the map and seeing that there is no power in the base. Like, there is no nothing is working. The brownout is real. We have one stack inserter left. Did I really not take enough of them? Come back, train. And do we need anything else? Yeah, we need arithmetics. We need math. The base need math. Then let's see here. Here is good, and above is good as well. Perfect. So we have everything here. Now let me just first rename the stations into empty requesters so that we don't have any problem with the inputs. Now, yeah, no trains at the stop. Here and okay, here. Oh yeah, and these stackers also need train stops. Are the networks here separated? Yeah, let's have a global network running running down here. And the base network is here. I'm gonna confirm using the map view, but we have to have them separated, meaning not like that. Okay, let's check the networks. So we do have a clear separation between the global one on the left, which is covering the stackers and the deliveries of stuff, and the one here in the middle, which we can be already connecting to the base. And it's best if we have the full logistics coverage in case robots crash. If they crash in the middle of the network, then they're gonna be able to. Okay, let's make proper squares. If they crash in the middle of the network, they're gonna be able to get whatever they drop is gonna be picked up. But if they crash somewhere in between the networks, for example, in case the network is not a rectangle, then this item will never get picked up, and that is a small issue. Okay, so the coverage here is done. Yeah, it's not exactly. Oh no, this one was the one which was necessary. Okay, let's do it like this then. Here, and this one is gonna be here. Yeah. Okay, good. Now we have coverage, and we need some. Perfect. So they're gonna be able to fly. Okay, these are not really used, but they're gonna be flying from there to here. Before we connect everything, let me also rename the stackers. The stackers should empty their name, so that because these stackers actually exist somewhere, so that the trains don't come here by accident, because these are copy paste. Okay, now that we have cleaned the requesters and stackers, we can connect. We can finally connect these cuts. The trains are now able to come. And we can finally be dedicating these two resources. You are outside for some reason. Yeah, good enough. And do you have the fuel? No, you don't, but it's yellow, so it should be coming now. Okay, good. So we now have our first item, which is gonna be the Regent, Vitalik Regent. We have the first item. Can we copy that? If you copy that, I wonder if. So the first two stations are stackers for this item. Good, and we just need a train. Let's go swing by. We can make two locomotives. Just need multi-cylinder engines and two of these. I think multi-cylinder engines. Yeah, they're here. Let's grab a bunch. That reminds me the beginning of the game. Locomotives, and yeah, two locomotives for the first item. I mean, while we are here, we can be preparing the second two for the epoxy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cannot really connect it yet. We are not producing it, but we can be preparing it. So the trains, first 2 trains are gonna be here, second 2 trains are gonna be here. Cargo wagons. Look at the robots trying to deliver, but being a bit desperate. And they cannot... something I have learned during this playthrough is that if you have separate networks, and like robots from one network are flying above the other network, they are unable to even charge at the network which is not theirs. And I was not aware of that fact. They cannot use... They don't see any logistics or like buildings of the network which is not theirs. Even the chargers. That's a bit weird to me, but that's how it is. I'd like the fuel to be coming already, so we can be setting up the... we could be setting up the requesters. So what we need to what we need them to do is same as usual. They go to the supplier of reagent until they are full. Then they come to this stacker. They wait for 2 seconds of inactivity for refueling, and then they come to the provider, not to the requester of the, which is right in front of them, basically. Stacker is here, requester is here. They are waiting with full cargo at the stacker, and they're ready to come and plug into the requester when the requester is running low on the items, and until empty. And we need to wait for fuel until we turn them on. Now you are... Oh, yeah, we have to move it. Oh, and this one is not even connected. Hold on. Ah, good. Good enough. And you aren't connected as well. Okay. Yeah, we can't really have them. Oh, we can have them aligned like this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1. Can't reach. 1, 2, 3. And everything is connected. Perfect. But you know what? I think we need some real roboports to store robots in between. Yeah, let me make some here. So if the robots sit here after delivery, they're gonna be quick to. They're gonna be fast to take the items in case of new delivery, and surrounded with superchargers, because when the robots run out of charge, they fly towards the closest charger available. And you know what? Maybe we don't... Ah, yeah, we should keep these in case they need to charge somewhere here. Okay. Did we get fuel? Can we already start delivering? Yeah, they have fuel now. Nice. Okay, then off you go. And off you go. And now, these don't really need to be belted. I mean, we could. The belting here, the purpose of belting is to deliver these to the bootstrap base. Oh, the sound. Is to deliver them to the... What? Oh, it's fine. Quick fix. No big deal. I haven't noticed that this train station went so close to this one, but that's okay. It's fine. Small missing signal, but that's nothing crazy. So yeah, basically the warehouses here are the robots are delivering stuff to all the intermediate rocket factories here. For now we only have one, but we're gonna have multiple very shortly. Just need the builder train, and I forgot to look at it again. So please, sir, come back here. And we need to make a silo for the new biobase. This is the silo for Astro base. You can see all the products for the Astro setup. Astro Science Delivery Receiver. And we need to make the same one, actually, exactly the same, with the exception of the name of the receiver. And that's really important, to not place the receiver while it has this name, or else the robots can already start and pick stuff and put it into the how close should we have them? I think it doesn't really matter, and we don't have we cannot have too many rockets here anyways, because you know, train throughput. But there is no reason to make space in between these. There really is no reason, so we can put them as close as necessary. That's compactness. And you know, why not? Really, why not? I don't see any reason not to. The more space we save, the better. Okay, and I'm gonna quickly remove this ghost in order to place one fresh and without any name. And we're gonna name it X Bioscience Delivery 1. So I'm gonna explain what everything means. X means the... I call the space station on Nauvis the X base. Don't ask why. Because it sounds cool. Like Alien. You know, Alien. Yeah, Alien. X is Alien. You know, X-Files. Bioscience. Hold on. Delivery 1. So delivery, it has no purpose. But 1 is because if we scale, then we're going to be having like 2, 3, 4, etc. And this rocket silo is yeah, it's gonna go to the bio destination. And as you can no, stop. The below train was about to go away, but fortunately we were fast enough. Here, what do we want? We want the inserters. Yeah. Mostly. And that's it. Let's take a bit of these. Let's top up everything here. Oh. And you can go back. Okay. So the idea is that we send exactly what we need, and it's gonna get inserted into these chests, and the rocket is gonna be loaded. As you can see, simply copy pasting the setup was good enough to prepare the rocket. Have we found any edges of Nauvis yet? No, but I haven't been searching for them actively. I haven't been looking for edges, so I think if we fly like in one direction, we're gonna hit it at some point, right? Nauvis is flat. Right now we look at this. We have extracts. Sorry, we have reagents. We have reagents in the oh, and these need to be renamed to reagents as well, or else they're gonna be requesting too much. And minus 12k of reagents. Okay. So now the train should be limit 0. Yep, perfect. Just scan it. I'm worried about scanning because, you know, biters, new chunks, less UPS. I mean, we could be also trimming the planet. I think we can trim Nauvis, right? Let me try. Let me save the game. I'm gonna save the game, and I'm gonna try trimming Nauvis first. If it's possible, then we shall scan and we can trim later. Trim surface. Did it work? Atonoi, sorry. We are reloading. I'm glad I saved. Because Atonoi is a biter planet. And we have cleared it completely. And now it's gonna be yeah, there is no discussion. We are reloading. Fail. Basically, we have scanned, we have discovered all of the Atonoi, and we went and cleared all of the biters from the map. Let me show you. The autosave is this is Atonoi. Because we have deleted all the biters, it's safe. Especially like Vitamelange planet, it has to have biters, and that was the most important planet to get rid of biters. However, there are still biter meteors on this planet, and like we have a bunch of cannons, hoping that it's gonna be enough. We have 32. 16, I don't know how to count. 16 cannons, hoping it's gonna be enough. So let me check Nauvis. So Nauvis, trim surface. Basically, trimming removes all the discovered chunks which are not currently, which don't have your own buildings. It deletes everything explored which is basically unused, and you need to rediscover it. So we have trimmed Nauvis. We have deleted a lot of chunks here. So my save file here must be. Oh, that's right. That's lagging. 15 FPS. Okay, good. So this is the new map. This is the new map. However, I think because of the seed, the resource generation should be as before. Biter bases, however, should be the initial ones. Yeah, biter bases are initial ones. You can see that there are no more bases in between. This is the initial spread out of biters on Nauvis. We don't have the... Wait. Why is it... why don't we have any radar? No, we have power. I think it's because it's kind of scanning again. It has to rescan. And then we can have the radars working. So yeah, basically what I wanted to test is whether the Nauvis trimming is not a problem. And it's not a problem. It's actually a good thing. But now we're going to do the opposite, and we are going to scan it. We are going to scan the surface. And let's see how far are we from the edge. So the scan is above the radars, so it's going to go twice as fast. Faster. And... yeah, the ore distribution, it should be all in place. Like, I think there was a uranium patch here. We should rediscover it again. It won't disappear, because that's first generation by the seed. Was it? But I'm not sure if the amount itself is randomized. That I'm not sure. Was it 2 million here before? I think there were like 2 patches, and in total there were like 5 million. But I'm not sure. Let's see. This scan will take a while. Yeah, it's we can let it run while we continue with the base. So I think we have done all we could on Nauvis right now. We have done all we could, and we just need to go back to space and ask for items. Yeah, let's go. Let me place the remaining landfill. I think we have a... Man, this is still a bit laggy because of the scans. I think it's because of the scans. Not 100% sure. There is a chest with a landfill. I gotta remember that there is one on the left. Okay, let's go. Place a chest with all terrestrial. Nauvis trail, Nauvis stuff. And oh, let me drop some stone as well. Stone and coal. Coal here. And then we can go back. What don't we need? We don't need these. We don't need like anything. But most importantly, we don't need any logistics items which are not usable in space. The buildings as well. Oh, we can have the miners. And that's all. That's all. Yep. Okay, let's hop into... Oh, it's almost full. Perfect. We are not going to be wasting anything. So I have a silo in the inventory. And we can be preparing the destination. I'd like to reach I'd like to reach a point where a copy paste of rocket setup is good enough. So unfortunately there is still the problem of item delivery. Oh, yeah, okay, auto logistics disabled. Wait a second, I'm seeing the turrets being there's no ammo? Are we asking for ammo? Hold on a second. Are we asking for ammo? We are not producing it. What? What's happening? Why the robots are suddenly unable to pick stuff from the mall? The ammo is not. Oh, the ammo is here. The ammo is here. The ammo is in the storage chest. Why the robots are suddenly unable to pick items from the network? There is a storage chest with ammo here on this network, and this network is continuously going this way. Maybe because there is some unpowered roboport or something. It's going. Oh. I have just realized that this is the request which is not on the global network. This is a request which is okay. I understand the problem, and we need to fix it when we get back to Nauvis. Hopefully, until then, the meteors are not gonna be. I mean, we only have 2 cannons here. That's a real issue. Okay, let's actually go back and forth again. And it's almost full, so it's all good. Yeah, that's a real issue. You can craft few in space, they are not expensive. True, could have crafted them. We have everything in space to do so. But just so I don't forget, it's very easy to fix. Basically, there is small interface here between the global network and the roboport network, where, for example, we are delivering all the rocket sections and whatnot. And here we can do the same for the ammo. Request some of it here. How many rows? 1 row is 200. Let's have like 10 rows. That's too much. Okay, let's have 4 rows. That's 2 rows, but that's okay. 400, and can be putting them onto this chest. No need for so many inserters. And the chest is gonna be wired to the inserters, which has the condition input until they are basically work when ammo is below 400 again. Let's have 2 rows in each chest. Okay, and just connect the power and we are good. So this is yellow, and this is gonna provide to this station. And that's all. We can go back. It was a very easy fix. Can you see the robots flying? Kinda wanna wait for them. These ones. Ah, it's fine. Let's go. With the next rocket, normally the ammunition should be coming. And in the meanwhile, we can handcraft it. Let me grab some batteries. Steel plates. Oh! That's a crash. That's a live crash. Congratulations, everyone. We have hit live inside our own rocket. We have hit the 0.38 chance of crashing. 1 out of 300 rockets. 1 out of 300 rockets is crashing, and we happened to be into one of these. Once every 300 rockets. That's something. Okay. So you get no rocket parts back from that. Nope, no rocket parts. Only scrap. The rocket parts get transformed into scrap. Basically, you get 0 rocket parts back. But you have your if you happen to have any stack 1 items like this one in the inventory itself, like for example pack cargo rockets, you get 100% of them. Basically, you have this cargo safety value, and that's how much of the stack gets saved, and it's rounded up. So basically, and you can see that it's 19.8. So we need a stack of 300. Out of the stack of 300, we lose what? No, out of a stack of 1,000 items. If we had a stack of 1,000 items, we would be using 19. Is it correct? Or no. Out of a stack of 1,000 items, we would be using 1. Yeah, we would be using 1. I mean, you get the idea. You get the idea. Rounded up. And that's kind of... That's very generous, by the way. That's very generous. I forgot to handcraft and insert the ammunition. Hey, but you can see that we had fired and destroyed the meteor. 1 out of 1 meteor destroyed. Okay, now we are back to the bio base. We can pick the items. Oh, surface. Let's check Nauvis. Let's check the scan. I mean, yeah, it's gonna take some time, which is fine. And here, let's put down the pad, and let's actually copy from the astroscience. Let's copy from the astroscience. We're gonna have something like that, a setup which looks like something, which looks like this. Can we copy paste it safely? At least the top part. Kinda. We kinda can. We kinda can. What's the robot port? I mean, yeah, because I wanted to have some robots here just in case. We kinda can. We need to remove a bit of like noise. But if we do this, oh, hold on a second. There is this as well. we have to do this, basically. And then we need to remove everything which is not part of the automation. These, so these are okay. These and these. Okay, and now this is good. But again, we need to be very careful, and this is very important. If you place it down like this, the rocket is gonna come here. Or may come here. I'm not sure how it's configured, but yeah, we need to be very careful. And we can place it in front of the belt outputs somewhere. Okay, deleted. And now we can place one without a name. That reminds me of a song. The one without a name. Nemo. Oh, and signal transmitter also needs to be Oh no! Signal transmitter was the most important one. Signal transmitter was the most important one. No, look at what's happening. Look at what's happening. Oh no. We have transmitted double the amount required of the items. And that's bad, but that's kind of bad. I mean, that's gonna auto-solve itself, because the rocket cannot leave anyways, because no, that's really bad. I'm tempted to reload. Yeah, we're not far. We have just arrived here. Yeah, I need to reload. I need to reload that one, because there is a balancing of items which are necessary, and if we overkill, we may be in a situation where we cannot store the item. Oh, look at where we are. Placing it down. So we have to remove the oh, we can remove the constant combinator. This and this. Okay. Now these have been removed. There is no signal sent of what we need, because this constant combinator manages the demand. It's there that we decide what we need. And let's check the Nauvis quickly. And yeah, there are no more bots flying here. Okay, good. And this one should point to bioscience delivery 1. Now we're good. And here we can set up all the different instructions, different items that we need. Connect you as on the input. And was this connected somewhere? Oh yeah, the landing pad is connected to the reset signal. It's connected to the reset signal using a red wire. The idea here is that whenever we remember what is being inserted on Nauvis, and we need at some point to reset the memory in order to get a fresh new order of new items. And the reset timing is configured to be whenever this landing pad gets emptied. Then we basically assume that we have it's an ACK signal. We have all our storages. Right now, I'm wondering why. Where does fuel go? Oh no, fuel is part of the the requirements. It's not part of the rocket automation. Okay, cool. So we have 3 sides basically from which we can output the items, which I think is gonna be good enough. Here we are multiplying. Okay, I'm gonna turn this off, and we can already be setting up what we need. So let's do it in order. Even if we don't have it, we need 470 Vitalik epoxy. So we are asking for 10 times the amount we need, and there are several reasons to that. Oh, hey, thank you for following a Robust. Robust. I like your name. I like jokes in name, as you may have noticed from my my own nickname. The idea here is that we set up the amount of items that we need, and that creates a balanced demand. Basically, for example, we need 4K of these, but we only need 117 of processing units. So automatically, we know that we need almost 40 times as much of these than of these. And we need a buffer, and the buffer is 10 times the size that has been decided upon. And the buffer needs to make sure that rockets are always rockets are always flying full. So we need enough buffer to have a full rocket coming with all this balancing of items. But maybe at the beginning the buffer doesn't have to be that big. We shall see. Let's set the initial buffer at like 3, something though, 3 times the amount, and we shall see how much of the rocket gets full. I don't want to count. And let's see here. 117 processing units. These are all items that we want here. 235 of U235. That's kind of a coincidence. 235 was the value that Factory Planner gave us for 1K SPM. Yeah, with the optimized recipes of Space Exploration, you get 1K SPM by having 235 of each catalog, of each science. So 16 catalogs. Vitalic acid 261. $261. 3720 of spice. And yeah, the demand is always negative. That's a personal habit, and it's a very helpful one. Because whenever we don't have signal, we don't have a demand. That's auto cancels. Where is it? Spice. Extract. Spice. 2070 was 3 very far. 3720. 3720. And for 4030 of Vitalic Regent. And 3028 of Vitamelange extract. Facepalm. Oh, I missed the context. The facepalm was for the, I guess for the for the transmitter. 3028 Vitamelange extract. Minus 3028. 1347 for glass. 1347. And for iron as well. And just 15 copper plates. And instead of having 15, let's have like 20. And even 100 is gonna be better, maybe. Let me think. The idea is that we still have enough plates, even in between rocket launches. Let's have at least 50. When the items are very small, it's not a bad idea to ask for more than what we need. Stone. Let's ask for minus 100. At least 100 of each item. That's gonna be the rule. 100 of coal. I say 100, but coal is still at 50, so it's 100. 100 of coal. Hold on a second. Why coal? Where did we need coal here? Oh, the nutrient gel. Nutrient gel needs coal. Yeah, indeed, we are producing it here. Okay. And that's it. That's it. Everything else is being provided by Space Station X. Okay. What should be the name? What was the name of the landing pad here? X Astroscience Nauvis. Astroscience Nauvis Delivery 1, yeah. X Astro Bioscience Nauvis Delivery 1. Nauvis because maybe they're gonna be having landing pads from other planets later. Maybe. Okay. And we are ready. We are actually ready. We are ready to get the items. That's all. Copy, stating the demand. Pointing the rocket towards bioscience. And let's try. Let's try. Saving the game. Let's try. Are we gonna get everything we need? Turn on the combinator. Bioscience delivery. No, we don't. We have nothing. We have nothing. What's going on here? Okay, we have nothing. Everything is negative. Is being broadcasted on the red wire. So, did I forget to connect? This receiver has to be. Yeah, I forgot to. After pasting the receiver, I forgot to connect it. So this one connects to the red wire onto here, and this one connects to with the green wire onto here. Okay. Red down and bottom top. Red. Let's connect the green one first. Oops. Because a red one is the demand. Green one here and a red one here. Okay, now. Yeah, you can see now we have the demand. Basically, the negative demand is here. It's getting transformed into positives, and it's getting divided by 6 because we have 6 chests around the rocket. Basically, each chest receives 1/4 of the demand. That's to allow more inserters to work at the same time, basically increasing maybe a little bit the throughput. And you can see the bioscience demand flying in. So I'm curious to see. We have multiplied the demand by 3, and I'm curious to see how full this rocket is gonna be. And the multiplier should have the rocket be. Sorry, the multiplier. The idea behind the multiplier is that we want 2 times the rocket. Basically, we want 2 times the rocket in order to have a buffer in space, and only send full rockets to conserve the fuel. I haven't even estimated whether it was gonna be enough or not. So as you can see that like the automation here, when the inserters are inserting requested items, they are being subtracted from the demand. Basically, inserters say, okay, we have inserted, we have handled this item, and the memory is updating every time. And the request here, logistics request, is going down because we know that we have these items already. We have handled them. It creates a little bit of buffer between the insertion, but that's okay. So whenever everything is at 0, I'm wondering. So we are already having 1 rocket. We are already having 1 rocket. So why launch is disabled? Fuel. There is no fuel. Okay. Let's go back. Let's go back and help with the fuel. Forgot to connect the the fuel situation. I think we have a global fuel facility, the fuel refinery. Yeah, I need to be careful about 50k per minute throughput. If it's not enough, should be left. Should be improving that. let's see. So you can see the ammunition has been properly delivered, and it's inside the rocket. So with the next deliver rocket, we are going to be sending ammunition to space. So where we are here. So what's going on? The fuel. Are you just not reaching because you're too far? Oh, it's not a 1 to 2. Let me take 2 of these because I think they are far enough. Remove you, and have them as a pass through, like this and like this. Okay, and now the fuel should be getting in. Put that back. And it should launch on cargo full, which is the case. So let's go with this rocket. So we want again, we want twice the rocket for the buffer size. So we are sure that while the rocket is getting filled, we still have items to work with in space. And now it's full and it's auto launching. So you can see the next items being inserted. The inserters are doing work. Everything is here, and the memory of what items have been inserted again is not gonna get reset until this landing pad becomes empty. So it has arrived, but if you check here, the logistic request is empty. Like here is the memory. Here you can see on the right input outputs. Here's the memory which remembers everything that has been inserted, and we are not resetting it until everything is done. So you can see here the rocket. So basically, with our multiplier, we have we have 300 out of 500 slots. So we have about 80 out of 80% of what we need. So if we push this buffer to 5 times, we are gonna be having the amount of items we need, the amount of items for 2 rockets. So I'm gonna set it multiplied by 5. So this will generate a new demand, like a little bit of everything, which is gonna fill this rocket. And maybe I'm gonna even push it to 10 or something in the end, because having buffers is good. Just make sure we always have items. And here what we want to do is we want to have a big chest in front of every single resource of which we ask a lot for in terms of slots, actually, so depending on its stack size, and notably for spice, reagent, extract, glass and iron. Yeah, let's say 5. 5 of them deserve a big tank. Oh, we should have belted out these. Okay, it's fine. Let's put them here. And the idea is that we don't have them too far from the silo. If they're too far, everything which is on the belts is not gonna count towards the buffer. Yeah, I think that's good. So 1. Yeah, a bit more above. Let's have some space. 2, 5. And these are all connected because we want to remember what we have and subtract it from the demand here. Yeah, it's fine. But it's no, it's not fine. It has been regular all the way up to. It's fine. That's a little bit annoying because of the small items. How many small items? 1, 2, I mean small amounts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's lay down the belts first. Let's lay down the belts. Oh, and I think we want storage chests. No? No, normal chests are good. So here, it's not organized, but the idea is that we have 2 chests for each item, and why 2 chests? Again, buffer. If we ask for too much items, we need space to store them somewhere while we are asking for new ones, in case of overflow. Okay. Yeah, let's belt. So from right to left, here is gonna be 1 for iron. I'm gonna keep this just to make sure I remember. 1 for glass. 1 for 2 for these, 2 for these, and 2 for these. Could be copy pasting it. Efficiency loss. Okay. And then we need items coming from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 actually, not 5. 7. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. So okay, copper. I mean, coal. 2.9. Why do we have 2 belts of coal? Why do we have 2 belts of coal? We only need 2.9. What? Not 2.9k. Blind. I'm blind. 2.9k. Okay. So coal is also one of the big items. I'm gonna move these 1 tile here and place 1 here. I could have moved that's not important. Okay. Oh, no, I know why I moved them. Is because I wanted them to be in front of the coal. Like this. Okay. So we need to shift everything here 2 tiles. You are gonna be coal. You are gonna be iron. You are gonna be glass. Let's make this. Let's make them symmetrical. Yeah. Starting from the left-hand side. Okay, iron here. Coal, glass here. Then 2 of these. Should we bring them down? Down 1 tile. Yeah, I think we should bring them down 1 tile. And these 2. Okay. To call 1, 1, 2, 2, and 2. Okay, good. And now we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of items, of which we need small amounts. So for small amounts, let's use smaller chests. If only we had enough of them. We have 7. I have big chests, but not small. I mean, we could be using big chests. It's not a big deal. It's just like not representative. But it's fine. It's fine. It's even I mean, no, we need space here. We need space anyways. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 of the big of the smaller items. Let's go back to the mall and grab some chests. Oh, have 13. Oh, perfect. No, we can use these ones because we need. What's the biggest one that we ask for? Yeah, this one. We ask for 10 stacks of epoxy. I gonna assume they're all going by stack size of 50, as everything else in space exploration. So 10 stacks of this, and one chest is. The basic demand is 10 stacks. One chest allows for 100 stacks, 10 times as much. And we're gonna have 2 chests, and we ask for 5 times as much, so it's gonna be good enough. Okay, and here is for the small items. Let's even bring them closer, because why not? 6. And 1 belt of each. Are we have enough space here? No. Let's bring this closer. Yeah. Oh. I think I have. Yeah, this one is like this. So, copper. And yeah, we don't have any more belts. Should have taken them from the mall. No, we need to even go to the mall. Okay, after we connect everything, we should be pretty good. And we can be making the science 3. Give me stuff. Give me stuff, mole. Come on, robots. Everything is yellow. Come on, work faster. We are only using 1000 logistics robots at once here in the mall, but everything is... okay, we're full. Are you ready for the big plug? The Bioscience plug is happening, guys. After we build everything, after we connect the belts, we are gonna be seeing how many mistakes there are in this factory. We need to before we connect these, let's belt everything here, because just to make sure we have enough space. Yeah, let's have the same amount of. Oh, it's fine. Like. Oh no, of course. Of course not like that. We need filters here. Let's have one going here, 2 going there, 1 going here, 2 going here, then 2 going there, and 2 going there. So is it possible to properly lay down the connections? It's kind of hard. Okay, let me move this all down a bit. Okay, and now we can have 3, 4, 5, 6. Like this. And, of course, the most important part is to wire everything here so that we are properly letting Nauvis know how much we have. So everything here, that's the most important part. If we forget to do that, we are going to be receiving items non-stop, non-stop, non-stop. But at least at proper ratios. And the final connections are these. Okay, I mean final. Need to connect these as well. Have copied too much, we need 4. Like that. Up. Okay, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. These two are not connected because they're for the tier 4. And here is the evacuation. Yeah, let's... do we have a... Yeah, scrap and data card. Oh, we don't have a data card evacuation station. That's... oh, no, we do have. Let's connect these. Let's connect these. So, scrap. We have only one of you. Yeah. Here. This one. I mean, it could go straight. It could actually go straight. Where is the... here, going here. The scrap is in... no, stop flying. Okay, jetpack mode. At least jetpack doesn't have too much inertia. Now, these. It's so good to have somewhat of a reach. Where can we push the belt? I think here like it's gonna be good enough. Ah, that's looking ugly. Hold on. Here and back, straight down. Yeah. And this is scrap. Sorry, junk data cards. Yep, perfect. The output is connected, and the inputs. Now let's configure everything here. So these are coal. We don't have coal, what? Forgot to configure coal. Oh, that's an oopsie. That's a big oopsie. I mean, we're gonna have a rocket come second time. And why are you not getting evacuated? Oh, because you aren't connected to the network. Yeah, this needs to be a connection. With tiles here, create blueprint, and let's bring you here. Yeah. Ah, good enough. This is the connection to the global factory, and now these are yellow. No, they're not yellow, but they should be. There should be. Oh, okay. Robots are flying to take them. Okay, good. Forgot to, yeah. So how much coal? 2962. Completely forgot the coal. Minus 2962. Okay. Iron. Next one is iron. Next one is glass. Next one is spice, and then this is spice, right? And then extract. Yeah. Spice. Spice again, twice. Spice twice. Extract twice. And regent, copper, stone. Regent. So copper, stone, uranium, circuits, epoxy, and acid. I forgot already. Copper, stone. Copper, stone, uranium, epoxy. Is it? I'm glad I checked. Blue cards, epoxy, and blue cards, epoxy. Haven't unlocked it, and I said it and I forgot. The this acid, yeah, acid. Okay, so is this correct? I'm gonna open it up at the end, but looking correct, looking correct. Okay, so as soon as acid gets evacuated, let me show you. The memory is gonna get reset, and the rocket is launching, by the way, but the memory got reset, and now we have new items to be requested. And you can see all the robots flying back with all the new items. And especially coal needed to get in. Coal has been forgotten. So we have a lot of coal here. And this the best feature of this setup is that it auto balances. It auto balances with itself, because we require the correct ratios of items to each other. The auto balance. If we need more coal than others, see, have more coal. And when this is empty, we have enough space to empty these. They're gonna be stored, information is gonna be sent, and the next rocket is gonna be able to come in with the coal. Can we help? Let me help. Spice. Spice. Extracts. Regent. Spice. Spice. Okay. And now the rocket should be coming in with coal. Okay, let me help it a bit. And I'm gonna be a bit fast because I have overshoot my time. Okay, so now, guys, big moment, big moment. We are opening the valves. We are letting everything flow. Opening the valves, and let's see whether everything is working. I really want to do it now because if we do that tomorrow when I start streaming, I'm sure there are gonna be few people to watch this. So it's a big moment. I'd like you guys to enjoy. Bam. And let's see if everything is gonna be working. Probably not. So, oh, the neutron gel is working. Neutron gel is working. Okay, I was afraid that... Okay, it's working as well. These. Spice and genetic data. No spice. No spice, guys, no spice. Easy fix. Okay, first mistake. First mistake, no spice. Let's have to... now, we need genetic data. And for genetic data, start the counter. Start the counter. Exactly. Start the counter of the mistakes. Genetic data. Here. You need... Oh, we need blank data cards. Guys, we need blank data cards. Forgot to request blank data cards. Faustus job. I forgot to request blank data cards, guys. We don't have any, so we cannot produce cards for everything in the factory. But that's gonna take a while. Guys, we're gonna have to fix it next time. I'm 30 minutes overdue, and I'm receiving some dangerous looks at me. So sorry guys, let's keep the counter tomorrow. So for one, we know that there's one mistake. I'm not gonna... Tomorrow when I start streaming, I'm not gonna continue it right away. I'm gonna wait for you guys to come in. So make sure to follow if you wanna enjoy the launch of this. I'm gonna do something else, and when like after starting for 30 minutes maybe, after like doing something for 30 minutes, I'm gonna come back to this, and if you are there, then we are gonna start. So yeah, I'm sorry guys to not be able to finish it today, but it's my life is on hold right now. Thanks for the stream. Until next time, thank you for coming, thank you for watching, hope you enjoyed, and until next time. I'm gonna be there tomorrow. That's for sure. Same time, 9:30 to 10 p.m. Japan time. Thank you all, and I'm not even gonna read because I really have to run. See you then. Thank you. Bye bye guys. Bye bye.